What's going on, everyone? Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. This is going to be an attempt to change a timing chain on a 2001 S10 or Sonoma, whichever one you'd like to call it. This one's got the 2.2 engine, and from what I've seen on YouTube, a lot of people have made multiple videos, but nothing in depth. So I'm gonna try to go in depth and edit out all the other bullshit along with it. So follow along. So what I'm gonna start with, I'm gonna go ahead and get you a pipe wrench before I do anything else. I want to see if I can get this fan off. Seems like it might not be too hard of a job, but we'll see how that goes. Get that pipe wrench down there. Actually, try to get a... don't find an opening. Actually, first thing I think I'm gonna do is pop this intake off. Now, for those of you that don't have a cold air intake, you're gonna have a massive air box all the way across, which is a pain to get to. So your experience may vary just a little bit here. I'm gonna need a 13 and a 10. I believe it's a 10. Maybe I need an 8. Yeah, I need an 8. Okay. Go ahead and give me an extension. All right, let's see if we can get lucky on this. Probably not, but we'll see. And it's still wanting to spin. Okay. Let's get a pry bar. Pry bar or a flathead screwdriver should work, but just to see, I'm gonna go ahead and grab both. So go down. Excuse me. don't know how exactly I'm really gonna do this. To be honest with you. Everything kind of gets in the way, doesn't it? Oh, did we get anywhere? Not sure if we got anywhere or not. Now if I can finally get my pipe wrench back. Looks like it's loosening up, but it's just taking its sweet time. Maybe. Can't really tell, to be honest with you. Oh, the whole thing's spinning. God damn it. Hey, I'll have to edit this part out. You got any fucking ideas on how to get this to actually fucking loosen? Because when I'm trying to do this, all it's wanting to do is spin this whole thing around the fucking belt.
You probably have to stick the pry bar in.
Well, how do I get a pry bar in there and loosen that at the same time without... Because like a pry bar is too fucking wide.
Right. Or a wrench or something. What does it look like? Hold up. Look at that, like a 12 or something, maybe.
What, for the bolts?
Does it have a wide open
Not
spot?
really.
It don't have one, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Got to fit in
13, I think.
there. Is that what it was?
I think it's gonna be a 13.
Because it don't fit.
Almost 2 hours trying to get this fucking fan off. You will eventually get it off. Your experience may vary. Yours might actually come right off. However, mine didn't want to come right off. But as you can see, everything that was used to try to get it off. Even a baseball bat, because, you know, sometimes you just gotta whack it a time or two. So I did end up taking the shroud and stuff off. It's not too terribly hard to do. You got 6 10 millimeter bolts, and you've also got a couple of clips on the bottom shroud down there that you'll have to take off. But anywho, hopefully the rest of this goes a little bit on the simpler side. So the next thing I'm gonna go ahead and do is take the belt off. And all you need is a 3/8 ratchet. Get it down in there. Depending on the length of your ratchet, you may need to get you a cheater pipe or a breaker bar or whatever you want to call it. Pull this out, and hopefully, and of course the AC line is going to get in the way, so take this back a little bit further, maybe get a little bit more on it. There we go. That's there. Toss it over there. Well, this might be fun, because now it's too close to that, and I can't get it loose. Huh. Figures. Anywho, I'm trying to get this belt off. Okay. So, let's see. How am I gonna... Oh. No, that ain't gonna work neither. Huh, okay, well, it's gonna be a bit of a pain, but let's go ahead and take this pulley off. And the size for the pulley is gonna be a 13. You got 4 of them. Tuck that down there. So there's a 13. Fun part of trying to hold this, I probably should have left a couple of those bolts in there, and I should have. So let me put this back in there. Of course. Come on, stupid. Figure it out. There we go. Oh, nope. Go. Got that one loose. And let's see if I can do this one. That one's already loose. There we go. Now, as far as I know from the manual, you shouldn't have to take any of this upper piece off, which is kind of nice. Okay, now that that's loose. Try to move that back so I can get that up. And of course the ratchet's still stuck. Oh well. I'll put these back in place just so I don't lose them. And it falls over there anyway. Okay. I just want to get my ratchet back. Oh, Jesus. It's always something. There we go. I might. Maybe. If it's got tension on it, I want to release the latch so I can go back to loosening. Oh, jeez. see. Can I beat it off? Doesn't really look like it, does it? Yeah. Oh well. Guess I have to use another ratchet for the time being. So, from what I understand, there are a few nuts holding on the tensioner, but from what I'm seeing with this design, it actually looks like it's all mated up together. So, with that being the case, I'm going to try to get that tensioner, go ahead and just get it on off. That looks like it might be a 15. Can't use that ratchet, dipshit. And these tools have been out in the sun for a while, so it's a little hot. Yow! Jesus Christ. Probably should have worn gloves. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to give me some gloves. Because that is burning the fuck out of my hands. Shallow. Damn tools being out in the sun for 2-3 hours is burning the hell out of my hands.
What tends to happen to that metal?
And then that fucking tensioner, it goes out so far I can't get my damn ratchet back.
Oh, can you change the direction and move it or something?
No, I try to change the direction, but there's still tension on the ratchet, and all it does is hit the water pump. So I got to use my bigger ratchet to pull the tensioner off to get to the motherfucker. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to regardless, but I can't take it off because there's tension. And I can't move that because there's tension on the ratchet.
Just a minute. Just a minute. All you need is just a smidge, right?
Maybe. Wow. It's hot.
Just a little bit.
There. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. I wish you go home with that easy.
Right? Okay, so actually I don't know if you got to take this tensioner off or not. We'll see. I do know that you have to remove some nuts from under the oil pan to be able to slide this cover out. But before I do that, I may need to go ahead and get the crankshaft pulley off. What size is that gonna be? $19 is too big, so we're gonna need an 18. And honestly, we need to go ahead and probably grab an impact. So let's go ahead and do that now. Hi, is the air compressor on?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
I take it that big thing, no.
No. All right, we're back. I've got this finally aired up. Like I say, we're gonna try to take off that bolt right down there, and to be honest with you, I should probably get to it from underneath. So, let's try to do that now. Let's see, go up between the sway bar and all that other crap. Let me guess, the radiator's gonna be right in the way, isn't it? Sure enough. Man, that's kind of a pain. Well, let's see if I can get to it from up top. Probably not, but we'll see. Before I bust my radiator, squeeze it back in. Let's see if we can get to it. I kind of cracked it loose. Maybe I can get to it. There we go. I hope you guys can see this okay. If not, I'm gonna try to scoot down. Okay, I'll keep that right there. Let's see if we can just pull this off. There we go. Hell yeah. All right, now we've got to get a puller to get this off. Boy, that looks crusty. All right. Let's get a puller. Blah blah, edit this out.
What?
I said blah blah, edit this part out.
Oh, it don't matter.
Nah, music.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hey, your newer puller, where's it?
It's still on that harmonic balancer that's over there that never took off.
Oh shit, okay. Man, it'd be nice if these bolts worked.
It might, but it might. I got more bolts.
Right.
I have to check to see which one threads in there.
Yeah, I know. Fucking cobwebs all over the damn place.
The spring, early summertime.
Right. This one's already got grease on it. Should that be
Yeah,
okay?
It should be alright.
All right.
Should be fine.
All right, folks. You're gonna need one of these pullers here. A lot of people seem to think that, oh hey, let's just run it in dry. No, grease it. Grease it. You'll get a lot longer life out of this if you just grease it. So what I want to do now, I've got these bolts. I'm gonna see if these fit. Hopefully they do. I mean they do, but they're kind of tight. But it could also be that my hands are greasy. I think it should work though. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and back this on out. Don't know exactly how far this needs to go, but generally you need to go as far back as you can. Yeah, we're going to go back further than that. Try to get this as close as we possibly can here. And what I'm going to do is try to do this right here. You want this to go as even as you possibly can get it. Don't snug this up just yet. You want some flex. Or should I say, you want some slack. Just want to grab a thread or two. Okay. Now that it's just kind of on there. Let's see, I don't remember what size those are. 15? It's more like a 14. Let's get a 14 on it. And where's my other ratchet? Right there. Yeah, okay. Like I say, my hands are greasy, so I can't really get a lot of thread on there. Just gonna give it about 4 clicks on that because you want it to go even. If you don't get it even, you're gonna have a bad time. And you know what? These bolts might not even work. Okay, so if we're going to be way out here, go ahead and twist that on in. Like I say, I might be able to tighten it up a little bit more, but I don't want to go too far. But we'll see what we can do. Come on, get on up in there. So if we're trying to get that in the middle, all right, get that kind of on there. I'm gonna give these a few more cranks. That looks pretty even. Okay, we're there in the middle, so we're either going to want to get a wrench on this. Preferably you would get a socket, but of course, since my radiator's in the way, we're just going to see if we can't get to it with a wrench somehow or another. Let's see. Actually, can we see what size that is? Let's try 17. Nope, 17 ain't gonna fit. 19? Just. But it should work. Okay, where did that big ratchet go? There it is. Honestly, probably need to get a impact socket on there because for some reason that's not the right size. Huh. Go figure. Let's see, is there a standard size that'll work? 13/16 is way too big. And I still can't use it. Oh, let me grab another one. That's gonna be fun because we're gonna have to get to it with a wrench because the radiator's too fucking close to the thing for me to get the impact in there.
Problem unless you try to use a short socket.
Well, my short sockets are for my small ratchet, and I don't want to use that because I'm.
What size is it? Look over there. You gotta have something.
19. I'm just gonna see if I can get to it. Okay. What did I just do with it? There it is. Okay, you want to tighten not loosen, tighten. Get this one out of the way so I'm not getting my gut stabbed. And that's going to rotate the shaft. So let me get a breaker bar, or a pry bar, not a breaker bar, sorry. I hope that's straight. Before I go too far, I'm gonna hit it with some WD. Make it a little bit easier since this looks like it's been on there for a hot minute. Just try to make it a little easier here. Okay, let's keep going. It's a tight fit for sure, but she's coming out. Yeah, that WD-40 is working a little bit. You can see it's starting to come out. I don't know how well you can see that, but you can see that shiny lip right there. She's coming. Whew. It's hard work. Oh, she's getting a little easier. A little bit. There we go. We're coming. We're coming. Yeah, boy. Let's see if I can rotate that way. Yeah, there we go. Get some weight on it. There we go. Whew. And we're off. As you can see, she's a little on the crusty side. All right. Now we got that off. What I need to do is loosen these back up, because I want you to put this back on once you get the cover off, but we'll get to that in a minute. What I'm gonna do now, actually I'm gonna take this flathead here, scrape off some of the dirt, because you want to be able to get to some stuff here. That actually, is that a nut or a stud? To be honest with you guys, I don't really know. Just like I say, this is the first time I've done this personally. I'm gonna try to scrape some of this crap off, even though I am going to get an oil change. I'm gonna try to get some of this crap off of it, some of it anyway. Looks like she might have been leaking here for a little while. But let's just see what size these bolts are. Looks like you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6. They look fairly small. They almost look like an 8. Let's see if an 8 is it, even though that one's a small one. Yep, looks like it's an 8. Now the fun part, because I want to use my other ratchet, and my 8 fell down into the engine bay over here, Just like everything else falls into the engine bay, you know how it goes. Now I know my dad saw where it went. I didn't, however. So I don't know. I'll be right back. Hey,
Sir,
that socket that fell down, where was it?
on the left-hand side, right down by the edge of the thing of the radiator. You might have to come get the magnet.
Okay. Okay. I'm still not seeing it myself, but magnets are our friend.
You see it?
I know. But that's the size I need to get the timing cover bolts off.
Right.
And I don't want to use the itty bitty fucking ratchet.
It's right down there somewhere. I'm not sure. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. I know I seen it. I think it's down here by this air pump or something. Maybe. Which I don't know where it's at now. It may have fell down, but
I don't see nothing. Wait a minute, what's this over here? Hang on. Hang on just a second. That's it right there. I don't know how it fell way over here, but
well, it may have got kicked around. But I want to say it fell right down in here behind that plug of that air pump.
oh, okay.
You know, like right down in there
Right.
is what I want to say it where it fell.
That's what I had up here though. That's what fell.
All right.
I can't believe it's 8s that hold this fucking timing cover on.
8.
8s.
Oh yeah, well, small top end, but it's got a wide, fat little head on it.
Yeah. Is it hard? And I need my extension that I don't see. Oh, there it is.
Should be there somewhere.
Let me see. Wait a minute. Just get them all.
Looks like that front seal right there leaking too a little bit.
Luckily, that did come with it. That oil pan gasket set. So
So I did. Well, you
yeah.
got to take that off anyway, because fix it. You might as well change it.
Yeah. Okay. So those bolts weren't too tight. Now I need a spot to set these. I'm gonna set them over here by this jack stand, so when I lose them, you guys can tell me in the comments where the hell I had them. I'm gonna try to do this without removing the tensioner, because like I say, on this style, now this is an 01, so yours may vary if you have a 97 or older, because in the Haynes manual it says that there's 3 nuts that hold the tensioner to the block. So just let you know ahead of time. Take this. I said go ahead and take these out, and then we'll crawl up under and I'll show you the studs that you need to remove under the oil pan. These all look to be the same size, which is a good thing. Okay. So now that those are out, like I say, they all appear to be the same size. Alright, so now we need to go underneath and figure out what size the other ones are. And if I'm just gonna assume, I'm gonna say a 12. Just off assumption, but my assumption has normally been wrong. Hopefully you guys can see, and hopefully my headband ain't falling off. You know what? Those look a lot smaller. So you got a stud here and a stud here right up under your transcooler lines. So keep that in mind. Yeah, 12's way too big. Let's get a 10. If I can find my 10. Actually, I'm gonna use one of these here. Okay. You know what? We need the extension. Let's put the extension on. There we go. Now that I got that one broke loose, let's see if I can break the other one loose. Or are these lines gonna get right in the way? Probably. There we go. Not too bad. Also, if you're thinking about buying one of these trucks, I mean, they're good trucks, don't get me wrong. This 2.2 is gutless, but it's served me well. That's why I'm giving it a little love. It's got 183,000 miles on the truck, but this motor came out of the junkyard because the original one from the previous owner, the rod bearings were screwed, and we got this one out of an ADT security truck out of the junkyard. So I have no idea how many miles is actually on this engine, and I don't know when the last time the timing chain tensioner was ever changed. I know I've driven it over 50 or 60,000 miles with what it already had on it, so there's no telling. But like I was saying, if you're gonna buy one of these trucks, buy it, but I would recommend trying to find one of these trucks that doesn't have this pump right here. This is what they call an air pump. I know it sounds kind of cliche, but it's air injection recirculation, I believe is what it's called. This pump here, even though it works on mine, I'll keep randomly getting check engine lights for this pump. Sometimes it works just fine, other times it just throws a code. So just letting you know. Now, to try to make this timing chain come off a little bit easier, or timing cover, these studs here need to actually come out. So before you even get started, I went to Advance and got this kit right here, 10-piece e-torque socket set. Essentially, you should be able to get that on those studs and get them out. So we're gonna see if this actually works or not. I'm not sure what size it is, but give me just a second and I'll let you know what it is. Okay. Let's crawl back up under here, and I'm just gonna grab a random one. And I'll be damned if I ain't almost right on it, but I'm gonna keep that one out. I'll grab the next smallest one. That fits tighter. Okay, so if you're gonna get it, instead of buying this whole kit, get you one that is an E5. An E5 will get your studs out. So, just FYI. Okay, now where's my small ratchet I just had? There it is. And let's see how well this works. It actually worked out really well. Oop. I hope you guys can see. I don't know if you can or not. Before I pull that one all the way out, let me make sure I can get to this other one. I may have to grab me a small extension. Don't know yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab me an extension. And of course, in my toolkit, I'm missing my small extension, so let's go grab that. That might work. That should help. Oh. Damn it. Please tell me that loosened and didn't round off. Did that round off? I think it rounded off. It's got trash all over it. I actually think that just rounded off. That's not good. Okay. Try to get up on it. Let's see. Nope, it just broke the stud. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Probably gonna have to wind up removing the oil pan. Well, just so you guys know, you saw it here first, it broke the stud. Ah, boy. Well, let's see. If I have anything small enough to get through here to break this off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a pen or something on it. Oh well. Let's go tell Daddy over here. Hi. Hi.
Huh.
I was able to loosen one of those studs. The other one I got on there, look what happened.
Broke off? Knew it would happen. Knew it would happen. Hey. You got this on video?
No. Shocker.
Right.
Shocker. A lot of people do replace these with actual bolts, so depending on what we can do, I'll try to get to it with something else, but I don't know what we're gonna get after it with. I sure did, sure sheared that motherfucker right off. Okay, this one was loosened some, but not all the way. Do I have anything small to punch this out with? Let's see if I can get this through. Trying to get this out is going to be a pain. I'm going to have to put this in a vise or something.
Spray the fuck out of them. Take the beauty blast of this people. Spray the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
Let them soak.
So since we broke one stud, let's go ahead and soak these down and let them get a little bit of lubrication up in here. I don't know how I'm going to get that one out other than dropping the pan. I hope I don't have to drop the pan because you got cross member and all this other fun stuff in the way. So if nothing else, I'll try to get a small pair of vice grips on it. We'll see what happens. I say this one seemed like it was already loose, or loosening. We're gonna have to go easy with that one. Yeah, that one's already spinning. Cool. And there's that stud. So, yeah, be careful with it. Got a butterfly flying around me. I don't know if you guys see that. Well, hello. Y'all see this? Butterfly just landed on my arm. Butterfly, moth, whatever. Hey, you need to fly on off, buddy. Does WD-40 smell good to you? Jesus. Anywho, yeah. So since that is snapped, I don't know how we're gonna get a hold of it, other than maybe, hopefully, I can get a pair of vice grips to it. I don't know if I can though. Probably won't be able to, because let's be honest, nothing's ever that simple. Okay, well, let me see if I can figure out this, and I'll go from there. So we're gonna need small vice grips here. Hopefully these needle nose grips here work. They may not. And it also looks like it's about to rain outside. It might not, I don't know. Okay, let's see if I can grab a hold of the stud. Some way, shape, or fashion. That's way too easy, that's not gonna work. Can we tighten up anymore? Yeah, we'll tighten up quite a bit. Trying to get to it with this air pump shit in the way. Like I say, if you get one of these trucks, try to find one that doesn't have the air pump. Bunch of goop all around that. Let's see if we can get some of this goop off. You see silicone all over the place. Loosen that up just a smidge. Okay, loosen it up a smidge more. Wanting to grab, come on. Too bad when you can't even get the damn vice grips to grip on themselves. Jesus. Okay. And that's too loose. These vice grips suck. They're fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna stop this video. I'll come back once I get that stud out. If I can get that stud out. Well, it's the next day, if you can't tell. But finally got that stud off. And I haven't progressed any further just because I wanted you guys to be able to see it. So the way I got that stud off is I took a 5mm socket and then an extension and a hammer and beat it on. Luckily it was enough to be able to hold on to it and get it out. So in case you run into the same problem, just get you a 5mm socket, beat it on there, and you should be able to hopefully get it off. Just be careful. So like I say, I haven't progressed any further. So what we're gonna do, because this cover should be in theory loose, I want to see if we can go ahead and get her popped off here. I don't know how well this is gonna work. I know there's two little dowel pins right here. There's one here above the this one. There's a dowel pin there, and I want to say, yeah, the dowel pin there. So you will have to take the tensioner off. It's a 15mm bolt, and to be able to get that off, it may be kind of stuck on there because you got all the gunk of silicone all around it. But let's just see if I could. Not gonna be the easiest thing to try to get off, so I'm gonna try to get into it from in behind here, or not. Like I say, it's stuck on with silicone, so it may be kind of fun trying to get this thing off. Let's see. I have to take. Actually, I think I need to take that off. If I'm not mistaken, that was an 8, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so let's take that off too. Okay. Is it free now? Should be free now, I think. Like I say, fellas, I've never done this before, so Not 100% sure everything that's gonna have to come out. I do see it flexing a little bit from right there. There we go. It's starting to crack open a little bit. Just gonna have to kind of keep working at it, I guess. Stuck on something else, but I don't see anything else that should be holding it. Oh well. Yeah, she's just held on with all that silicone. Just get at it with a little bit of force. Oh, getting close. There we go. And pull that up, and we're off. Alright, well, that chain has been there for a while. We can definitely tell that. You know, I was expecting a lot more slack out of that. But I don't know. So here's the back of that cover. Like I say, she was a little on the funky side. You know, it was actually really close to top dead center. You can definitely tell she's worn down. It's not gone per se. I mean, there's a little wiggle, but I've definitely seen worse. So I'm actually curious as to what exactly the problem was. The whole issue that I've been having, even with a brand new head, it's always had a tick. It almost sounds like a lifter tick, slash kind of like a diesel, and I thought it might have been this chain slapping around. And a lot of people have said that it's because the tensioners are going bad. So yeah, not exactly sure what the problem is. And of course we got a railroad track right behind the house, so might be a little on the loud side. Seems like this was actually pushed out some. But anywho, we're gonna have to get a really big socket for that. But before anything else, I actually want to get it in time. It's going to be kind of hard to see, but there's a little dot on the crankshaft sprocket, and then you got the dot or the hole right here on the timing chain, or the cam sprocket, and these need to be lined up with each other. From what I understand, there's a notch, and maybe that one. My other tensioner looks a little bit different, I believe, but that notch, they should be lined up. So we'll have to rotate it around a little bit to be able to do that, but let's go ahead and figure out what size socket that's going to be and go from there. It's going to be bigger than anything that I've got. Towel, or quarter of a one. Hi, Shallow. I don't think she understands what's on top of my head right now. Let's see. Just for the sake of not looking through all the sockets, I'm going to grab a few of these wrenches just to see if any of these are it. Let's see what we got. Not sure. Okay, let's try 7/8 first. Actually get some room. Close but not quite. 15/16. Okay, it's a 15/16. Let's go ahead and see if we can't turn this around. Okay, we're close. See, it's right there. Right there's top dead center. So now I try to keep it exactly like that. I guess another way, just to be sure, is not only is it gonna line up with this notch right here with the hole and the dot, but your crankshaft sprocket is also going to be straight up and down, or your keyway is going to be at 12. So that's one thing. So it was a 15/16. So let's see if we got a 15/16 impact. Sixteenths happens to be the biggest one. I'm actually gonna grab a pick too, because they say you want to push the tensioner back and hold it into place. Actually, before I even do that, let me see if I can actually break that bolt free. It's a tight fit, so make sure she gets down on there and word. Okay, Okay, so she's broke loose. Now, I'm actually gonna check that book, see what exactly they said about holding the tensioner back. Timing chain. Yeah. It's like they just take a crowbar and push down on it. Push back the tensioner spring and insert a pin to retain it in the retracted position, then remove the tensioner. Don't know how exactly you're gonna remove the tensioner when it's a solid piece like that, but it's what we're figuring out. So I'm gonna grab this pry bar. Like I say, I got this pin. I don't know exactly if it'll fit or not. Let's go ahead and push it on it. Wow, that's actually a little bit harder than I thought it would be. Huh. It does move, but God bless, it ain't easy. But I got a feeling that bottom side's gonna have to, I'm gonna need something a little bit more flat than that to actually push down on. I feel like it's gonna screw up your chain. It's quite a bit of tension. Let me get underneath the AC lines just so I'm not pushing down on that. Huh. You know what? I don't think that's gonna really work. It might, but it ain't looking like it. See if I can get underneath it. Nope. Not the way I want it to go. I don't think that's gonna be any better. Maybe it will be. Okay. And that's probably a little too wide, because it is. Alright, you're gonna need something smaller than a pick. Don't want to pull the pin out on your new one, but I don't know if I've got anything small enough to actually fit that or not. Give me just a second. See if I can find something. Just to try to be clever, we're probably gonna have to use one of these small drill bits. If you've got a different pin of some sort, use it, but we'll use the back side and hopefully it holds into place. I'm not sure if it will or not, but we'll see. See if this fits first. I mean, it probably would. It may hold it. We'll see. Back underneath. Oh, tensioner. This thing is a little bit further down than where it should be, to be honest with you. We're close, man. It may hold it some. As long as it don't snap off. Okay. Let's go ahead and take this bolt the rest of the way out here. That's a funky looking bolt. But, okay. You want to try your damnedest not to move any of that. Just slide it straight out. Just like so. Take that, pull her on out. There's the old timing chain. With that saying GM 101 on it, I'm actually thinking this might actually be the original timing chain. Which, if that's the case, I'm actually quite amazed, to be honest with you, because from what I understand, a lot of people say that these tensioners wear all the way out within like 50,000 miles, which I don't quite understand that one. She's definitely grooved hard. She's been riding on that for a while. She's grooved really hard. Also, I know it's kind of hard to see, but this little pin where my pinky's at, this little orifice right here is supposed to be replaced. I'm not exactly sure how that is, but I would say as long as that pinhole's open, you may not have to worry about that, but depending on your application, it may be a little bit worse. So you definitely got a bolt here and something that looks like maybe a hex head on the left side. So let's see if we can figure out this hex bolt setup. If it's hex, I don't know if it's hex or if it's a star bit. I don't quite rightly know, but whatever it is, it's smaller than a quarter. And these tools are hot as fuck again. And I don't think any of those are gonna work. Let's see. That's for that idiot. It's for drills. Let's go get my gloves again. I can't tell what it is. There's just too much oil all over it. You know, that might actually be a star bit. Let's see. I've got more star bits than that. There we go. Okay, it's a T40 Torx. Yeah. Oh! Whew, thank God that came loose. There's that T40 Torx. And now that looks to be a 10 to me for the other one. If I can find my tools again. It's on this extension, an 8. I'm pretty sure that's not an 8, but yeah, it's definitely not an 8. Of course, the infamous 10 mil that I'm missing. Nope, it's actually on this ratchet right here. Ratchet extension. Okay, it's not a 10, really? Huh, okay. 11 maybe? Grab an 11 and a 12, both. Try the 11 first. Yep, it's an 11. So a T40 Torx and an 11 to get the tensioner off. And that was a little bit easier to deal with. Should be this enough so I can do that. And there's the worn out tensioner. See where all the light spots is where it's just sat and just grooved on. And I do believe it was all the way at full lock when we did this. But to get my drill bit back, push this in some, pull that out and let go. Yeah, she was all the way out. So you can tell it just grooved right into it. But I have seen worse. I have seen worse. You know what? The way that's worn out, I'm wondering if that wasn't part of my problem. Huh. Okay, well, that's part's done. The last part, as far as removal is concerned, is getting that crankshaft sprocket off. It's honestly up to you on whether or not you really want to do that. They do recommend anytime that you do stuff like this that you do change the sprockets. Not only that, I'm gonna have to take this oil pan gasket off, and I'm gonna have to probably stick some paper towels down in here, even though I do have the old oil still in it, that I am going to change once I'm done with this job, and take a new razor blade and scrape all of this off, try to get it as clean as I possibly can. And then on here, same thing, scrape all of this off as best as I can. When I come back, you're gonna see me with the studs. Instead of studs, I'm actually gonna get bolts that fit that. But and then we're gonna clean up this cover and pop this seal out. I did get a new seal. This one's old and janky, and we'll go from there. So when I come back, I'm gonna try to film all of the steps that I did, especially pulling off that crankshaft sprocket. But for the time being, I think I'm gonna actually take one of those studs and go ahead and go to Lowe's and get the equivalent. And when I come back, I'll try to sum it all up in something quicker, and we'll go from there. All right, thanks. All right, I'm gonna try to go through the process of getting this crankshaft pulley off. Let's just see. Gonna want to get you one of these pullers here. It's a 3-jaw puller. But like I was saying on the other puller when we were getting the hub assembly off, get you a little bit of grease. You ain't gotta get a lot, just a little bit. A little bit on the end. That's actually a little much, but hey. And get it on jaw clamps. And just a little bit here on the threads too, so it doesn't get bound up. You don't need a lot, just some. Get it kind of started. Alright, let's see if we can make this work. Okay, I have to twist this thing on out. Close. Let's see if we can do that here. This one in the back be a little bit of a pain, so I'm gonna have to hold that there while I get my wrench on it. But let me go ahead and find the wrench that fits that, or socket I should say. See if we get lucky and it's the same size. It's not an 18. Let's see, 17, 16 maybe. And before I'm a complete dumbass, let's go ahead and put these gloves back on because the sun's still out. Fit, okay. But I'm gonna use big 16. This one. Okay. Let's see if I can. This last one on there. I'm gonna tighten this down. Okay, crank is trying to pull, so it's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna have to get a, yeah, she's not wanting to fit. She's just popping off. This ain't working like I want it to. Okay. Let's regroup on that. I'm sure you guys probably didn't see any of that because I think my face was all over the valve cover area. Just try this again. Let's rotate a little bit so we can at least maybe see what we're doing. Maybe. Trying to do this could be a bit of a pain. Come to find out, there's no really easy way of doing this other than holding it or trying to hold it. Get it in there at the same time. You want it to go straight. If you don't get it straight, gonna have a bad time. Alright, let's try this again. Like I say, I may have to get a crowbar in there to hold the pulley, but if I can get this to, yeah, I can see she won't turn. Okay, let's see if I can get a crowbar up under there. Or not a crowbar, but a pry bar. You guys know what I'm talking about. I guess this water pump pulley, maybe that'll hold it. Or not. Because I want to try to keep this close to top dead center. I need a place to hold it. Actually, need to turn that down. Man, I have to move this up just a smidge. Try to get this to hold in place. It's not the desired fit, it won't. You guys that have done this quite a few times, you're probably looking at me like, Shane, quit being a dumb fuck. I get you. Trust me, I do. I ain't quite understanding. Me and geometry were never friends. This may work, maybe. Before, damn, what the hell was that? Wrench. Before I go too terribly far, let's try to make this a little bit easier for it to slip off. Little Debbie. This should be enough, I hope. Okay. I got some of it off, but of course this bottom one's wanting to fall. Let's see if we can get it back up under there. Looks like we're not. We're gonna have to loosen her up just a smidge. So I'm gonna work the way I want to. Yeah, get up underneath and hold. Stay on the pulley. I don't want to. You know, what it wants to do is just fall off. Jesus. Trying to do this, hold the crank, and turn this at the same time is gonna be fun. Stay. Yeah, sure ain't guys like talking to a dog. It's gonna work. I need this to get wedged so it'll stay in place. So it doesn't move. But there's nothing really for me to hold it to. It's gonna stay this time? Let's hope. I doubt it, but man can hope, right? And there it goes again. Jesus Christ. This part right here is going to be fast forwarded. Unless you're watching the full length video, then yeah, well, you can see my problems. Yeah, well, easy enough, I guess. It's out at least. And this, try to get that as close to top dead center as I can. We'll have to readjust just a smidge, but it ain't gonna be too bad. Slide on out. And when I come back, we'll be in the process of putting it all back together. As far as cleaning this, just use some brake clean, carb cleaner, whatever. As far as popping the seal out, there's a lot of videos. I may do this on video, I may not, I don't know. And then as far as just cleaning up all the goop here, just take a razor blade, a sharp razor blade. Be careful. I mean, you don't want to go too deep and gouge this, but just try to get this and the surface on the oil pan as clean as you possibly can, and we'll go from there. All right, so we got everything cleaned up pretty good, and now we're going to go ahead and get the crankshaft gear on. But before we do that, we're gonna have to get a little bit more of this grease on here. Get it around there. You want it to be able to slide. If it can't slide, you're gonna have a bad time. Take the rest of this. Get a little bit more. Try to make this a little easier. This could be a little bit on the much side, but hey, better safe than sorry, right? That should be good. And as far as getting it on there, I'm gonna want to get you a fairly good sized socket. So. But what I'm going to try to do first is get it slid on there. Don't put this on backwards. if you see the little dot right there, that's gonna face you. So just keep that in mind. The back side, it's grooved, plus it doesn't have a dot. So just make sure you don't get it backwards. And we're gonna see if we can't slide some of this on there. Okay, we're good. What, quarter of the way? Or half of the way? So now, find the sledgehammer underneath the truck. Line this up and don't hit the key. Or, well, try your best not to hit the key. Not a lot of room to mess with here. Actually, you know what? Let's see if I can do this without the extension. It gives me a little bit more room to smack it here. More wax just to make sure. Doesn't look like it's going any further, so we should be good there. All right. So now that we get that on there, all right. Now that we got that on, go ahead and put on the tensioner. And before we do that, find these bolts here, Torx, and that other head. I'm gonna put a little bit of blue Loctite on that. Don't want it going nowhere. Just a little dab-a-dee. I remember the one with the bolt went in the right hand side, so do that one first. I gotta tighten it all the way, just get it kind of started to hold into place. That Torx head socket bolt. You guys know what I mean. And a little dab on that too. Now, as far as how tight, I would say check your manual if you want to go that deep into it. But honestly, I would say get it relatively snug enough, and it should be all right. Since we're gonna do it in a stage here. Can I find? There's that one. Since I already started snugging the other side, I'm gonna go ahead and tighten this one on down. Like I say, it doesn't need a whole hell of a lot. Just get it tight. Go here and finish this off. That there should be good. And we were lucky. That dot is right up there with that notch, so she stayed in time, so that's good. I'm just gonna kind of wipe that a little bit. Open this up, and actually, before we even get started, I need to go ahead and grab that chain. Some people say to soak it. I've just squirted a little bit of oil on that, on the chain. Just kind of letting it sit in. And before we go too far, I'm just gonna set this here. And we're gonna find that camshaft bolt. Probably should hit it with some brake cleaner just to clean it up, but I'm trying to get this finished. So take you some red Loctite on that one, because that one's kind of a little bit more on the critical side. You don't want that sprocket falling off. If you do, you're gonna have a bad time. You might as well go ahead and hit up O'Reilly's or LKQ or whatever your preferred store would be and pick up a new motor if that happens. Or if you're watching this video and you're like, you know what, fuck a bunch of this, go ahead and buy a new motor anyway. But I like doing this stuff.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Go ahead and grab that chain. Look at the chain. It's wet now. Let's go ahead and get it over the sprocket. If anyone's curious, I got a Cloys set. I'll put the part number in the description below. Let's go ahead and get that on over there. Tuck that inside. And let's see if we can do this without fucking it up. This here may be a little bit of a pain because I'm trying to see where the cam goes relative. Holding on to. I've never done one of these. It's got one of these tensioners, so like I say, it can be a bit of a pain. Like you can see, it looks like from here like it's too far over. So, and the reason for that is because I didn't have it in the groove. Gotta do this the right way, folks. Man. Trying to get this just right. It's not the easiest thing in the world. You could probably get to it from underneath. You know, that in itself might be easier. I'm sorry if you guys can't see, just bear with me here for 1 minute. Like I say, I'm trying to make sure I do this the right way. It's kind of crooked. I don't want it crooked. I want it straight. So I'm obviously not hitting something just right. Not exactly sure what the deal is here. And it seems like on it, for some reason I'm not. And there goes the fucking crankshaft bolt. It should just line up right there. Looks like it may be up just a smidge. Like I say, folks, I've never done this with a tensioner like this. I've only worked on small block Chevys. For some reason, she didn't want to go on. But I also can't see exactly what the hell I'm doing. Jesus. Come on, man. What's the deal? What's going on? Alright, before I even do anything else, let me make sure that this actually fits. Okay, it does fit. So what's the deal here, folks? I'm trying to hold it right where it was. Try this again. I know you always want to lube this stuff up, but I hate fucking doing it. It's almost like I can't get enough of it on there to get it to slide on. Whew. I know we're right there on it, folks. You kidding me right now? What the hell is the deal? Okay, now I'm getting pissed. It really should not be that damn difficult to get on there. God bless. I hate this tensioner. I really do. Dude, you're right freaking there. What is the deal? Where exactly does this need to be? Just like that. Okay? It's not that hard. Let's see if I can make this easier for me. Okay, so the end of the S is at the top of the tensioner. Let's just go for that. Maybe. It's almost like my hands were in the way. It really, God damn it. Sorry, folks. This is gonna be one hell of an edit. You're right there, just go on. We've got the bolt in, however it needs to be torqued down, and on these, this camshaft sprocket bolt is supposed to be tightened down to 96 foot-pounds. There's no way I'm going to get 96 foot-pounds on there as is. Now this one here, I don't really know exactly what it's called. I'll post right here what it is actually called, but yeah, this one's got one hell of a groove in it, so I'm gonna have to get a new one. But for the time being, what I'm gonna do is grease this one on up and just try to get it on there somewhat, just so I can get a couple of bolts in there to hold down the crank. So we'll see what we can do. Hopefully this just kind of slides back on without too much force. She's a little tight, but she should go. Actually, let me make sure. Yep. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is actually get this socket and the sledgehammer wherever it went again. I think it got hidden. Nope, nope, it's right there. I'm just gonna have to hold it there. Not giving it a lot, just it doesn't need to go all the way on, it's just needs enough to hold it in place, and that looks like that should work. So get that there. Get a couple of these bolts again. Thread these on through. Again, grease all over the hands, so it's going to be a little bit harder to try to tighten that down. And use a couple of cranks just so they don't go anywhere. It's okay if this spins now because we already had it in time, so it's not going to kill it. And find the socket. Yeah, it's a 15/16. Let me go get a pry bar, and all the pry bars are down there. Let me go ahead and get the torque wrench. This is the one that still works, right? Nope, that's the one that's broken.
That's the one that's messed up.
Damn it. Some, not all the way, but it's enough to where you can spin.
Right.
So I've got
How
the.
far on it should be at least halfway, because you're looking at 96 foot-pounds.
I don't know.
You don't want to just barely grab it.
I mean, I took the sledge to beat it on there some.
But now, if you can look at the distance and see that it's at least halfway or something, you should be good. If it's just barely on there, when you start cranking down to 96 foot-pounds, no.
And I don't think this thing's ever been to 96 foot-pounds, and I've got too much grease on my damn hands.
You might have to unscrew that thing at the end.
I did. Like, it's
Okay.
all the way out. It's just tight because it ain't been this high.
It's probably not been that far. But that's a lot.
Yeah, I know.
To be honest with you, you can probably put it in 80 and be fine. To be honest with you. But
Yeah.
whatever.
$96 freaking foot-pounds. This is ridiculous. How was that halfway? I don't know, you guys. Let me see if I can feel for it. Yeah, it's about halfway on there. Okay. And that's probably going to be the wrong direction, but we'll see. I get down to the point where it's starting to spin. Okay, that's starting to snug. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have to get the cardboard out from under me because it's a little on the slippery side. I need something that's actually gonna grab. This is gonna be difficult. Try to hold and do this at the same time. I actually need to switch arms because left isn't really my strong suit. See if we can get it on top of this box here. Should hold it, hopefully. Okay. Fun. Hey, can I use a cheater pipe?
What?
Can I use a cheater pipe?
I guess you can, but I don't know. You better find a big one. I don't know if you're gonna find anything to fit over it. I don't think that'll fit over it. You can try it. Oh, this side's smaller.
Oh, it is? It fit.
Well, that side's got threads on it. I don't know how the... There you go. Use right there at it. Right there at it.
That's 96 foot-pounds.
Hey, fuck it. Whatever works.
All right, right. All right, so that's on. Now, bring this back. This out. And now the fun part of removing this one again. But it shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. If not, we got the pulley. I hope you guys can see. I know the GoPro is going to be a little higher where I'm at, so you're probably not seeing a damn thing I'm doing. Yeah, we're going to need to get that puller again. And I'm stupid because this whole thing is going to have to go all the way down. I think. I don't remember how it works. No, it needs to go up front, you stupid ass. Oh well. That's the thing about these things. You know how to use them 1 minute. The next minute, you don't know your head from your ass. But it's been a long day. I'm sweating. This isn't gonna get done today either. We're gonna be on day 3 because day 3 is gonna be getting a new one of these. Not the cooler, but the yeah. Like I said, I'll put it in the video once I figure out what the hell they're called. And all that fun jazz. Alright, get that on there. Now, I think, what was the size on there? What was it, a 19? Or was it? You guys remember, right? You just seen me do it. Even though I only did it, like, yesterday. 16 ain't get different. I wasn't an 18 either. Was it this one? 19, yeah, that was it. And now that's back off. So with that, everything should be complete as far as the timing chain goes. So let's go ahead and pull this pin on out. There she should be snug. Now, the next thing is getting the new timing cover and some silicone up in there. Didn't get it overly pretty, but we got the important part pretty. That's all that matters. So lay that down there, got a new thing of silicone, and here's the gasket. And we want to make sure that
That gasket's supposed to go in the timing cover first.
it was on the thing. I mean, it's got, I don't know. I mean, it's got dowel pins over here.
Sorry, what?
It's got dowel pins on this side.
Right, but that timing cover, I think has a groove in it. I think, yeah. I think you put the gasket in the timing cover first,
Okay.
and then put it on.
Okay. Okay, I guess you put the... Okay. So, we need to make sure we get this right here. Slide her on down into place. And for some reason that doesn't look right. That looks about ass backwards. Some of it just don't look right. This looks flipped, you guys. Or am I just, oh, I'm just being stupid. Gotta flip it over yourself. Derp. Get that in there. Down there. Why that's a little on the bowed looking side, I don't rightly know. But I'm sure I have to go back over it anyway. Down in there, down in there, down in there. Alright. sure she's laying flat. Cool. We're gonna get some of this silicone here. And as far as how much, the book says use 1/4 of a bead, but essentially just make sure you got enough on there. We're gonna start from the corner, go around, make sure there's enough, because the thing is, guys, you guys are probably gonna want to use a little bit more once it's all said and done. And of course I get an air pocket. Try to get that together over here. Put a little bit more on this side too. You guys can just make sure that it's the right amount. I just want to ask you if that's enough silicone, or if I need to do more, if I need to put it in a different spot.
That looks fine to me.
Okay.
It looks fine to me.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that I was using enough.
I mean, it looks fine to me.
Okay. So this will be trash off. Let's see, this is the fun part. Don't know that quite much, but before we go too far, even though the new seal has some grease on it, I'm gonna give her a little bit more, just to be on the safe side. You know what? Even though I just did this, I'm gonna lube that shaft up again. Just like so. Cool. Alright. And let's hope this goes on relatively smoothly. Trying to get this on here correctly. This is gonna be the fun part. To get that through that hole and through there, and just push it on there. Which I think I might have got lucky this time around. Looks like she's on there. And once we get it snugged in there, we're gonna have to give her a little bit more, but get back to these bolts over here, and these were 8s. I'll show you guys the bolts I got to replace studs that will hopefully work. Hopefully. Let's get a couple of these started here. These studs are going to get the same snug enough treatment. Actually, I'll just use that one. They are.
Even the bottom one.
As far as bolts go, got these at Lowe's. There's 4 of them. Hopefully they should fit. So it matched up with the existing studs, so let's hope. Now the other one can have a little bit of, good lord, so much trash all over this shit. And I'm actually curious if these are the same size. Please be an 8. Nah, it's not. It's gonna be like a 10 or something, because you know the right size would be too convenient. You guys know how that goes, right? I mean, hell, y'all seen it a few times. Okay, let's just make sure that these fit first. It does appear like they're starting, so that's a good sign, even though I'm gonna have to probably push them back a little bit further. But hey, start's a start, right? Okay, let me find me a 10. I'm not gonna go all the way up on those just yet, just because I'm not sure exactly how far these really go. Most of the way in there. Let's go ahead and finish off this one. And like I say, this is going to make it a lot easier once this is all said and done. If I ever have to do this again. be honest with you, I don't expect these to really get too terribly tight. This one just keeps spinning. Like it's going, but it's spinning. There we go. And it's starting to snug up. These don't need to be overly tight, honestly, because silicone's going to cover most of that. Let's go ahead and get the 8. Start on a couple of these. Actually, let's go back up top. Honestly, I'm going to go in a crisscross pattern on this just because I don't know the exact sequence. Go ahead and run these the rest of the way down. Even if I did have all the parts to get this done with silicone, you want to give it 24 hours for it to cure before you do anything with fluids. Otherwise, it's not going to cure. And then you're going to have a bad time. You're going to be fighting a leak. Nobody likes leaks. Do that. No. Like I say, you don't have to kill these. Being 8, you're not going to need a lot. Just snugged up. Just going to go back through all of these, make sure that they're snug. Those are done. I'm gonna go back up under here and see if we can tighten those bolts down anymore. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah. Slipping off. Oh, he's slipping off. That should hold. And they said, just for good measure, I'm actually going to go through here with the silicone and just give it a little bit more of a dab in any of the weak spots. Not a lot, but a little. Just to be on the safe side, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna do a little dab around the bolts just in case. Like I say, we're gonna give that 24 hours to dry. But tomorrow, which for you guys will be in 2 seconds, we will finish this thing up, hopefully. And then we'll start it up and see how it goes. But until then, until tomorrow, we'll catch you later. Okay, so it's like day 4, day 5. So what was supposed to be the next day, it ended up raining the entire time. And then the day after that, to be honest with you, just took a break for myself because I wasn't really feeling all that great. However, this hub piece that I was gonna get a new one for, fun fact, you can't get a new one for these trucks anymore. Well, you can, but there's only 2 options. You either have option A, which is to order this hub from Summit Racing, which is a 3-week wait time, or B, there's someone that actually sells these on eBay. I mean, he's got a 100% rating, but I've never really been an eBay fan, so I'm not quite sure. It may work for you, it may not, I don't know. Or option C, you could do like me and just give it a shot and hope it works. But this one's grooved, so I'm not sure. If it does leak, well, I guess I'll order that one off of eBay and see what happens. But so we're gonna try to install this one again, but I'm gonna get the grease, and you need to get you a harmonic balancer installation tool. You can rent that at O'Reilly's, or if you want to buy it, it's like 50, right at 50 bucks for me. Anyways, had to bring all the tools in here just because, like I say, the other day it started raining again. I'm not exactly sure all the sizes we're gonna need, but we'll get to it. It's a windy day, so if you get a lot of wind noise, I apologize. As far as using that harmonic balancer install tool, I'll show you how to use that. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and grease up this hub and hope it works. I don't know, I hope it works. I cleaned it up. The way I cleaned this up was just with some WD-40 and red Scotch-Brite. You can use sandpaper if yours isn't as grooved as mine is, but I didn't really want to take any more material off. Again, I apologize if the wind noise gets a little on the crazy side. But we're gonna go ahead and kind of slide the hub on, try to get it started just like that. And I should have got me a paper towel. Luckily today isn't as hot, so maybe I can get some stuff done. Some of you that have worked on this stuff before, it's not going to take you 4 days to do this unless things go wrong. But if you're like me, things don't always go right, so it may take you a little bit longer. And then if you want to go ahead and get that new hub, I would go ahead and order it before you even start to do this job, just so you know. Okay, so now I need to find the correct size that'll go into the crank. I probably should have did that before I even started. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and slide that hub back off for just a second until I find out what's gonna fit this. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be a 7/16, so that works. And same concept. Grease this stuff up, because if it goes dry and it binds up, well, might as well go ahead and buy a new crankshaft. And then at that point, to try to get all this redone, you might as well go ahead and save up the money to buy a new motor. So what we do with this, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and set that there. Go ahead, grease these threads up a little bit too. And it sounds like a fighter jet's about to go by. Huh, okay. Anywho, slide this rod through there, but same concept. Grease, 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 grease. And I know I'm gonna need this nut, so I'm gonna go ahead and grease that too. Okay, so this one through there. Screw that on in to that hub piece. Got a piece that goes into the crankshaft. Now, that's ready. This. Slide that back on, like so. Put this in here. Go ahead and get that somewhat started, hopefully. Bearing. Actually, I hope I'm not gonna be stupid and put this pressure bearing on the wrong way. If I'm not mistaken, I think you slide that on first, then the nut. Yeah, this is going to take a minute. Wish it would spin a little bit faster. know it just had a paper towel right there, but whatever. This one's wet from the rain from the past 3 days. Ugh, that didn't even help. It just made things worse. Hang on. If you're watching the full-length video and you've made it this far, I certainly appreciate it. Whether you found humor in it, sympathy in it, or whatever, I appreciate it. I need to find out what size that is. Won't be too terribly big. Let's give it a better socket than that. Probably about a 12, maybe. Nope. 13, maybe. Nope. 14, maybe. Yes. Okay. So essentially, I need a 14 wrench. Rather than a socket, but I don't have that. Let's see, will 9/16 fit? It will, okay. So I can hold that there. And as far as an actual wrench goes, you can use an actual wrench on this nut here, but I'm just gonna use the Fit All wrench. Crescent wrench, and hopefully get this hub on. We'll see. Hopefully you guys can see with me. I'm actually gonna tighten this on in a little bit just so we're not having some issues here. Okay. Like I say, this part's probably gonna take a minute. Should get the actual size of wrench that fits this, because it's probably going to be a little bit easier than constantly hitting the steering box. Does it say what size that nut is? I hope so. It doesn't. Oh, yes it does. Turn large nut with a 14mm wrench. Okay. Let's grab a 14 then. Dad's Tools might have one. It does. Now I know it's bigger than that. How big? I'm not quite sure. 3/4? Watch 3/4 still be way too small. No, a 3/4 is gonna be way too small. I need something way bigger than that. Probably like what, an inch? If not bigger. Put it back on the right way, dipshit. Now it's gonna be bigger than that wrench. All these are just as long as the damn crescent wrench, so I may be doing this for no reason. Wow, great. Yeah, so they're bigger than this, so stick to the crescent wrench plan. It's gonna take a while. It'll work, but it's just gonna take a minute. Like this whole thing's turning. I don't see that. Isn't this supposed to be held? Or just this? I don't know. Let's make sure it's going in. Fuck. It looks like it's going in. I think. Actually, it doesn't, because it looks like I need something to hold that too. Because otherwise, how is that? Yeah, that's just. Right. Okay. To be quite honest, folks, I don't know. It would fit between that. It's always something. Okay, 14 will fit on that. Cool, great. Awesome, swell. it's going, but this piece being in the way is gonna make it a little slower once everything's said and done, and I can't clear around it anymore. But it's going. Slowly but surely. Actually, if I can get it honestly hold on that steering box, I'd be happy with that. I'm getting to that little lip. Oh, look. No, that other wrench popped off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going sideways. Why are we going sideways? Let me back this out and just see. Yeah, whole thing's turning. I might have fucked up. I don't know. Threads look okay. One's broke off into the crank. Yeah, something is broke off into the crank. What the fuck is that? Rip a thread out or something? I think I ripped a thread out, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not the good. Not good. Let's see if I can kind of just get it on up in there. We may have to tap that, may have to tap the threads here. I'm not sure. Let's see if I can tighten that down any. Shit. Let me get that wrench. Hope I didn't fuck everything up. But I probably did. It'll be easy, they said. Well, that's snug, so I hope that holds. Huh. Oh boy. It's always got to be something. Always. Always. Shit. Yeah, I fucked it up. Well, this truck's fucking toast now. Well, fellas, don't do what the fuck I did. Yeah, I pulled the threads right out that son of a bitch. Sure did. Look at that. Right out that motherfucker. Wow.
Wow.
Metal. Oh, boy. Well, so much for that, folks. So much for that. Look at that. See it? I'll figure out what to do, and I'll let y'all know. Okay, well, crisis averted. Finally got that in there. That was fun. Luckily, I was able to get it tapped out. That was a an M12 by 1.5 tap. I was able to get it tapped out, so now I can finally get the pulley back on. Looks like we got ants all over the damn shit. Where it's been raining, it's gotten all rusty and crusty and all that other shit, but should be okay. So, gonna have to start that. And for that bolt, book says to torque it to 77 foot-pounds. I'm gonna use a little bit more blue Loctite on here. I'm not gonna use red on it, because if that falls off, well, might lose a belt, but that's about it. And the pulley, but yeah, it should be okay. And what I'm gonna do to start with is just kind of get it started, but I'm not gonna tighten it down because I need the 3 bolts that go to the actual hub itself. If I can find them. You guys may remember where I put it. Maybe not. I don't know. Because to be honest with you, I don't know where I put them. Huh. Don't think. No. Leave it in here somewhere? No, I just got a intake. Let me scoot this shit over. Alright, so apparently I didn't have any of these bolts. Not sure what happened with the previous owner of the engine. But this is what GM says the size is, so if you need some, here you go. And we'll hope that it works. Only took another hour, hour and a half to find them. But anywho, let's see. Before I even do that, let me just make sure. Yeah, looks like the right one. Okay. A blue Loctite on each one of these, and I'm actually going to get these started first. Before I put the crank bolt in. So I might actually have something to hold it on while I torque it down. We'll see. Now, the question is, can we get this truck running before night? Don't know. Some of them doesn't feel quite right. Try that again. Try this one. Which these holes might have a little bit of grime in them. I don't know. Like there's 17s. Now if I can find my ratchet again. There we are. Say run these down even too, because I'm not quite sure. And like I say, GM says this is the size, but to me it honestly looks a little on the large side, but well. That's what GM says the size is, so I guess we'll go with it. That prow bar. I'm just waiting for the battery to go dead on it.
Oh.
Should beep though, because it was on like 20-something%.
Right.
I don't really know a good way of trying to hold this other than that. Oh, okay. Turn this around. Damn it. Hold on. Okay. It's not a good way of just holding it where you want it. Kids, everything else wants to get in the way because of cars. Fuck it. There, maybe now I can. Okay. And then I'm gonna get this crankshaft bolt on there. And like I say, for it, it's supposed to be 77 foot-pounds. And I think I'm about out of blue Loctite. Oh well, yeah, it's some on it. I'll drop everything in the process. To remember what size it was. 18. Cool. Okay. 50, 60, 70. 77. And I know it's gonna move on me, but we'll see what we can do. I need something to hold it. This is gonna be a pain in the rear end again, unless it holds. Hold. There you go. Hold. Come on. Give me a click. I don't trust it. It doesn't feel good. Again, I don't know. Ow! I don't know that I'm going to be able to get 77 pounds on it, because the reason why I say that is I was tightening it, and now there's like what appears to be fucking thread.
I mean, that's probably a little piece of the metal from them where chewing it. What are you up to?
Well, I've got it on 77 right now, but
We'll back it off a little bit to see where you're at.
how am I going to know where I'm at?
Back off the torque wrench. Back it down, say 50, and try that. sure that's 77 foot-pounds?
Yes,
Positive.
but it's not. Didn't seem like it's really getting any tighter on me.
Yeah. Well, it could be trying to pull that washer in. Could be.
I mean, if you want to feel it, just
Yeah.
because I don't want to fuck that up any more than it already was.
Foot-pounds, that's a lot. Look at that, just make sure.
Said crankshaft, pulley, hub bolt.
Unless it's still pulling it in or something. It might be pulling it in. The hub?
Yeah, I don't know.
Could be. Could be pulling the hub in. Just, you know, like it maybe didn't have it quite
All
enough.
the way down.
That could be what it feels like. There she goes. You're getting a little tighter.
Okay.
There.
I just
I think
it
that-
felt like it
yeah.
just kept feeling the same way, and I'm like, and then I
Right.
saw the metal coming out, and I was like,
Oh, that ain't no big deal. That's probably just a little bit of a burr or something other to get folded up.
Okay.
That's probably, hey, learning just like me. I don't know. But it probably pulled it in the rest of the way.
I guess I need to bump this up to 60 and just.
Yeah, or you
And
can take
70.
it on up to 75 or something. I wouldn't go to 77 just in case, you know, just because you got a few teeth missing.
Right.
But 75 should be fine.
Okay. God bless, come on already. There it goes. Okay. And now I guess I can get the tensioner on. Belt tensioner, as far as how tight, I'm not 100% sure. But that one I would say just snug. I want to say it was a 15, I think. Yeah. Okay, that ain't going nowhere. Hopefully you guys can still see. I don't know. But I hope so. I apologize if you can't. And I can't see the bolt holes. There it goes. Come on. Are these a 15.2? Not for sure. No, it was not. $13. Gotcha. And the EO prober. If I can get it to hold in place. Okay. All you want to do is slip off, freaking piece of crap. That should be okay. Should be. The fan don't need anything, does it?
Sorry, what?
The fan don't need anything, does it?
No.
I don't have to tighten it down or nothing, just put it on until it stops, like.
Well, I guess you got it on till it's time. Pretty much, because the way it turns, it tightens itself.
I mean, other than it bashing into my hand. But,
It goes around, but spins it that direction. And the other direction, which means it spins. Yeah. Spins it that direction, it'll automatically tighten it up. Just run down my hand, that's it. That's all you gotta do. I mean, if you want to take...
I know, because I don't want to fucking...
Just do a little snuggie, just a little tap.
No, we'll just see what the fuck happens.
Yeah, do that shit. Cool. Oh, slow. You got some nice shiny new bolts.
Go in the fucking tensioner. Please, thank you. Now the fun part. Well, quote unquote, fun part. There. Come on. Go around the crank. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Trying to do how-tos.
Go back and review all the parts.
Pretty much. I had to do that just to find out that one of the parts didn't even have bolts on it from the last time that it was worked on, so I had to go to the parts house to get bolts. I thought I left them. I was like, okay, let me look through my footage and see where it was. It worked, so yeah. Hopefully I'm almost done. Hopefully. Oh, come on. Yeah, of course these. You know what? Probably should have got that on first. Just so I'm not fighting with it. Get on the alternator. Fight with everything else. I know you guys are probably losing all the light. Come on, really, dude? Just not enough. Fucking AC line in the way. If I can do this or not. And that ain't gonna do nothing but defeat the fucking purpose anyways, because I'm not gonna have any room. Oh, Jesus H, I need a bigger fucking ratchet. Now, try to hold this down. Go over here. Yell over the dirt bikes. I think it's on. Okay. There. There. Good. And I guess we'll continue tomorrow when I get the shroud and the oil changed. Because it's late. I'm not going anywhere anyways. So we'll pick back up tomorrow. Till then, there we go. Well, good morning everyone. Let's hopefully finally get this truck finished and started. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is get the shroud on and then do an oil change and see where we are and hope that everything works like it should. Alright. Start this lower one. Trying to fit this down into place can be a pain. If you don't get it just right. There we go. Get it around. Slide it down in these tabs. Maybe. I know it's kind of just dangling there, but that's what the top piece is for. Trying to do this without pulling up too far on the lines is always fun. I mean, it sounds like the whole police force is back there, but she may be a little on the warped side from being sitting out in the sun the past few days, so we'll probably have to kind of give it some convincing. That side held on. Go ahead and get one of these in there. No, actually I'm not, because I need to go ahead and get this side on first, because the other side holds my intake. Just get one of these in here. Get it held on for now. There we go. Yeah, this one. Slide on down there. Just like so. Now we can take a couple of them. You guys think this is gonna work, or do you think this is gonna be a major flop? Let's hope it works. Just want to get all these started by hand for now. Before I go too far, let me get that long extension. I don't think. Oh well. Okay. Oh. Actually, before I tighten that down, let me get the brace for the intake on here. If you're curious if it's worth it to get a cold air intake for this truck, not really. I mean, you're not really gonna make power regardless. I mean, it's a 4-banger S10. with a motor out of a Cavalier. I mean, it's not like you're going to be racing a lot of people. I mean, hell, in these trucks, you're lucky to beat a minivan, much less anything else. I'm honestly not going to worry about the intake itself right now until I make sure that it works. But what I am going to do, because some things have probably fell into the oil pan from trying to clean up the timing cover and whatnot, I'm actually going to lower the truck before I change the oil. And the reason being is because I want the old oil to try to kind of like slosh up there and come back, and if there is some trash, it'll bring it with it, instead of putting brand new oil in there and sucking up a bunch of silicone or dirt and a bunch of other pieces. So let me go ahead and grab another piece of cardboard so I can lay up under the truck again, because that other piece of cardboard there got soaked in the rain the past couple of days, so it's not really a viable option anymore. And with cardboard, especially if you're going to leave it out, it being a damp climate, spiders like to get in behind here, so just give it a once over before you go to use it. Move some of this other stuff out of the way. Actually, like I said, before I do that, I'm gonna lower the truck down. Now, you may or may not be able to, but I'm actually able to fit up underneath the truck to change the oil with it still on the ground. Trying to roll in gravel is fun. Trying to get it off these jack stands. I guess they were already down. We're done. So now, hopefully there was enough oil to flow back up to the front of the pan. And grab a drain pan. And like I say, I believe this says is 15 for that. I'm gonna bring 14 along just in case, but I'm pretty sure it's 15. And up underneath we go again, but this time, of course, the fit is a lot tighter. But I don't know how well you can see, but the drain bolt is right there. So, yeah, not a 14. 15, there we go. Grab the ratchet. Ooh. Now the oil that comes out of here should be relatively clean because I just did this not too terribly long ago, to be honest with you. Actually gonna get the oil pan out of the way. So I'll grab a hold of the ratchet. There we go, crack it loose. Bring it all over here. Yeah, she's still relatively clean. And while it's doing that, let me guess, I put the freaking paper towels up top, didn't I? Sorry, I'm not trying to scratch up the GoPro here, but oh well. Move that to right there. Get back up from under here. Grab the, nope, they're right here. Okay. I really don't know what's going on, but they keep having cops go over there. Right across the railroad track. And while that's draining, I'm gonna go ahead and wipe off the drain bolt with paper towel. And the oil filter is right there. It's kind of in a fun spot. But you know what? While that's draining, while I'm thinking about it, push these clips back into place for this lower hose. There we go. There should be a third one in the bottom, but I'm missing that one, so oh well. Try to let all that drain out. The hell? Oh, shit. I don't know if you guys see that, but there's a red wasp right there in the front bumper. Let me go ahead and slide up out this bitch. It's like right there in that crack. It's concerning. I would say I'd beat on the bumper to get him to piss off, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we're gonna have to do is go from the right side and try to get to it. It's always something, man. Probably can't hear him buzzing around in there. I can though. Hear it. Buzzing around a lot, he sounds pissed. Fuck it. Still hear him buzzing around, but I don't know if he thinks he's stuck or what. But anyway. That was him that just flew out right there. Flew out to the tree. Alright. Slide back up under here and hopefully he pisses off long enough. Just make sure. Alright. That's it. It's drained enough. Get this back in here. Tighten this up here. First of all, wipe off the drips. Enough. Pull this pan back over here. Because when I loosen that oil filter, that you can get to it, but it might be a pain, especially if you got it on there too tight. I may have to two-hand this. Or try to two-hand it. Or not. Alright. Well, I finally got it cracked loose. Just had to get the camera out of the way because I kept dinging it on this thing. But finally got it loose, so cracked, so finished taking it off. The rest of the oil should drain down in that little thing there. Give it a second. Yep, you see it coming out down there. Take her off. You tilt it down to let it finish. And I like to just kind of slide her out front like so. And out. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the other one. And not only do I like to, when you're changing your oil filter, go around the ring, but just to help out, pour a little bit down in the filter. With it being a sideways filter, filling it all the way up Isn't gonna net you anything. But I'd like to put a little bit in there to at least get the pleats wet and hopefully help keep it from being so dry. Slide back up in here again. And try to go that same direction. Up. And then over. Now this can be a pain, but if you've done it a few times, you kind of know where it's at. Hand tight. That right there should be. That should be good. Alright, we got the drain plug in and all of that. Let's go ahead and slide out from under here. I'm gonna recycle that. But before we continue, let me go ahead and grab a funnel. I've trashed it in that thing. I'm gonna have to clean that out. That's better. All right, for losing my freaking belt. Uno momento. In case you're wondering why my pants are way bigger than they should be, I just haven't been back to the store, and in the past year I've lost 55 pounds. I was 225 and now weigh 170. We're gonna go ahead and fill the oil up. Now from what I understand, these two tubes take 4.5 quarts. However, mine does burn a little bit of oil, so I usually go all 5. I've been doing 5 quarts for, I don't know, for quite a few years now, and I've never had a problem with it. It doesn't really overfill it like you would think. You want 5W30 in this truck. 1030 will make it sound worse. Trust me, I know. I've tried it before. You would think just a little bit heavier wouldn't make that much of a difference, but it does. It should be good. Plus I also do 5 quarts, so when I do start it and the rest of it fills in the oil filter, It'll regulate itself. Okay. I know some people are OCD about it being the wrong way. Let me turn it around. There we go. Okay, so I'm just rechecking over everything, making sure the belt's tight. That's all there. The fan's on. I need to get this wrench out of the engine bay before it falls and creates some sort of problem. All the lines are hooked up other than the intake air temperature, but like I say, I'm not worried about that right now because I want to be able to see everything that's going on here. Everything looks good up top. I filled it with oil before I started. Let me make sure there ain't nothing leaking. I see a drip, but I don't know if it's just from excess from that drain valve, which it probably is. Or not the drain valve, but the little guard that helps you with the oil filter. So that looks good. So moment of truth, boys and girls. Did we fuck up? Or did we do it right? Gotta forgive me. Kids, don't do this. I did it, and now I'm addicted to it. Don't do it. There's no need. Yeah, the clouds look cool, but is it really all that cool once your lungs are screwed up? Probably not. Oh boy. Alright, folks. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared to do this right now, but you're about to see it live. Let me make sure that we're recording. Hey, I know you guys haven't seen me yet, but here's part of me anyways. Here we go. Turn this radio down, make sure nothing plays on it. Got oil pressure. So far nothing's blown out. Everything still seems dry, so that's good. And I don't know if you guys can hear it, other than the suction noise from the intake. But there's a ticking noise. That was what I was thinking was a timing chain, but I guess it's not. To me it sounds like lifter tick, but we put a brand new head on it and it still makes that noise, so I'm not quite sure what it is. Well, before we get too far, I'm gonna go ahead and cut this back off and put the intake on, and then I'll come back and we'll go for a drive. But until then, let me go ahead and get this intake on. I'm not gonna film that just because it's an aftermarket part. It's pretty straightforward. Just make sure you get it coupled back in, and I'm sure you guys seen when I took this off, so it's just reverse of that. So I'll be right back. Well, we've got everything together. What the fuck is that? That was a weird noise. So I went here. in here. I do need to tighten that down more. I did forget that one. Do you guys hear that tick? I'm not sure what that noise is. But anywho, let's go ahead and go for a little ride around the block and just make sure everything works like it should. Actually, I think there is a wrench still up underneath the hood. Maybe I grabbed it, but there was a wrench right there. Let's do one more once over here. Okay, I think we're all right. Anything up under the wheel? Not that I see. All right, let's go this time. See how it works. Get the wheel chock out from behind the fucking truck. See? Getting in too much of a rush. Dirt, but hey, that's the reason for the safety, right? Now then, maybe. Third time's a charm, right? Right? I hope. Seems to be running okay. Still has that lifter noise or whatever it is, but oh well. It is what it is. When you got a GoPro on your head, people give you some looks like, what the hell is this guy doing? Temperatures look good. Oil pressure looks good. Seems like the same truck. So, was the timing chain warranted? Honestly, no. I just did it because I thought it was the tensioner going bad, and even though it was grooved, it was still intact. So I'm not entirely sure what it was. I'll go down here and show you the brute force of a 2.2. Yes, that was matted. So yeah, you can hear the intake. That's about it. She's not a race truck. That's why she's called Slow Mama. But she can corner carve. With the ZQ8 package, it has the sport shocks, the bigger sway bar, water wheels. So a straight line you can always get away, but corners I can be right there with you. We've never gotten a check engine light. Seems like it's running okay, so seems like she's at least in time, if nothing else. So I'll call it a success, even though I won't say it's a win, because the noise is still there. It's at least a success. I've had this noise with both the old motor and this one, and I got the truck when it had I want to say it had 105,000 miles on it, and it's got 183,000 on it now, so whatever it was hasn't killed it yet. So that's something. With that, I'm gonna end off here. If you're watching the full video, thank you for sticking around. You're finally done. And if you watched the short one, I hope this helped out in some way, shape, or fashion. And we'll catch you on the next video when we go and put the camshaft in that truck over there with the motor still in it. So stick around.